Wonder why. Well, I am live and my startup ad should be running soon. I have to finish setting up my setup sooner than later. Wish I could figure out why my camera is such a low resolution right now. Let's see. Well, I think that's just the best I'm going to be able to do for now. Fix Seribot. Are you fixed? You should be authorized. Refresh. Hey, Maggie! You can hear me on the TV loud and clear. Perfect. Okay. Ignore how dirty the canvas is. This is actually the first diamond painting kit that I ever bought. And that was a long ass time ago because I lost it in storage for like 3 years. This was part of the very last order that I ever made on Wish.com before they became really shitty and everybody switched to Temu. So let's see if we can make some progress on it today. Get my diamond painting kit out. Couple of trays so I can work with a couple of colors at a time. Let's see. Excuse me. I'm not going to use my light up pens today. I'm going to use a regular pen, some wax, my beads. Baby cat is trying to reach for me. Aw, hi baby cat. This kit came with like a million colors. And most of those colors are blue. Babbling happily? That's what I like to hear. Happy baby cat noises. There were actually a lot of beads that didn't fit into my containers. So this kit, like I said, came with like 1,000 different colors. We're going to try to at least get the right hand half of the canvas finished tonight. I didn't get very far when I first started this a long time ago. Oh, it's dirty. Oh, it's dirty. How did it get dirty? That's okay. That can be dealt with. It can be dealt with. So, I see that I'm going to need 4 to D and this squiggly thing mostly. So there's D, there's 2, there's the squiggly thing, and there's 4. Put the other colors on the left side for the moment. I need one more little tray. I'm going to work with 4 colors at a time. And my wax, my pen, some 2, of course I spill it. If you don't spill the beads within the first 10 minutes, are you really diamond painting? Or in there. Squiggle in there. Hey, Amalga. No worries. Take your time. D in there. All right. Some wax. Move my mouse out of the way here. Something about spilling your diamonds meaning you're less likely to do it later? No. It's just part of life when you're diamond painting. Spilling the beads. If you're not already frustrated 10 minutes in, are you really doing a relaxing activity? That's all the pores there. I've got a bead that I dropped. Because of course I dropped one. Haven't I? What color even is this? This is a 2. There we go. More wax already. This must be the old wax. It's probably a little dry. Okay. And use the multi sticker here. Just go back, straighten those out. The bead should be marginally straighter than the average West Coast resident. Get in there. The D. With regards to beads, yeah. This is a problem. I keep picking up the D and then I can't remember where to put it. I'm going to try to fill in all these bald spots down at the bottom. And then I can move on a little bit more logically. These beads, I did not have enough vials. But I think there's only the one bag of this color. You've heard of 50 Shades of Grey, but have you seen 50 Shades of Blue? My captions aren't working? They should be working. Hello, captions. Why are you being a shithead? Hello, are you working? Captions. Fucker. Are they working now? Friggin' tab refreshed on me, that's why. Yes, you can ask your glucose question. I'm gonna keep trying to figure out why my captions are being a tit. Okay, are they working now properly? Like, same style and everything? I don't know if Chrome is being a tit or if PubNub is being a tit, but something's been wrong lately. This is mom has got it going on. Stacy, can't you see you're just not the girl for me? I know it's kinda wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's mom. Why do I have that fucking song stuck in my head? Okay, back to the same style. Okay, yeah. I don't know why PubNub doesn't want to play nice with OBS recently. It's just the Chrome tab keeps freezing and refreshing, and then it's very confused. Middle finger and ring finger are reading high and low. Which one would be correct to go with? Are you cleaning with alcohol before you take your glucose? Don't do that. That'll fuck with your readings. Just wash with plain soap and water and dry with paper towel. No, do not sanitize with alcohol for glucose. You will get false readings. Do it again, just washing your hands and drying them with a clean towel or a paper towel, and then prick your finger again and take that reading. Well, whoever told you to do that is an idiot, because it will cause false readings. Alcohol will fuck with the glucose reader chemicals. I don't know why they're still telling people to do that. You're going to end up in the hospital again if you keep doing that. Well, my first doctor told me to do that too, and then I went to the hospital because I thought I had a huge high reading, but I wasn't feeling sick, so I was like, oh shit, something's wrong. And they're like, so are you sanitizing with alcohol before you prick your fingers? Yeah. Were you diagnosed in 1990? No. Well, we haven't been telling people to sanitize with alcohol in like 20 years. And if you do sanitize with alcohol first, you actually have to wipe away the first drop of blood and then squeeze your finger to get fresh blood. You know what? At this point, just don't trust anything that the American healthcare system tells you about diabetes because they don't know what the hell they're talking about and they're going to kill you. I'm taking you to the Diabetes Education Center next time you're up here. I don't give a shit if I have to pay for it. You're getting some proper education before you wind up back in the hospital. Yeah, you have to take it seriously. Diabetes will kill you quick if you're not careful, and I know you know that. Like, you gotta take it seriously. Like, you can lose limbs, you can go blind, you can get kidney failure. Like, there's all kinds of nasty shit that can happen if you're not taking care of your diabetes properly. And I am shocked and appalled at the standard of care that you're getting. And also terrified for my parents' well-being at this point. More seriousness on top of the seriousness, yep. I'm very concerned. Like, there's problems here where I am in Canada, too. Like, we're far from perfect here. But at least we have places like the Diabetes Education Center that can correct the misinformation of doctors that haven't been keeping up with their continuing education requirements to keep their licenses. In the States, well, that's the way we've been doing it since insulin was invented. Is scientific credence enough? Here, we actually keep researching because we know that we can do things better as we get more information. But no, Americans gotta be perfect. Americans can't even figure out how to pay for their damn health care. You know, our taxes are lower, and yet we still are all paying for each other's health care through our taxes. Americans want to bitch about Canadian tax rates, but they don't know shit about Canadian tax rates. Our rates are way lower than the US. And our taxes are actually going towards the social services that they are supposed to be going to. Gee, isn't that fucking funny? We don't have to raid our Social Security and our Medicare in order to pay for our fighter jets. We put that shit to a referendum, and then if we can't pay the bill, the Prime Minister has to do it out of his own pocket and deal with the consequences of his own actions. Isn't that wonderful? Instead of raiding the folks that need the money and destroying the very citizenry that you claim them jets are going to protect. Who's going to protect it when your population is too dead to fly the damn thing? But this isn't a political channel. Let's move on. They want us to be the 51st state. Can't even control the ones they've got. Please. America's so damn scared of the mythical welfare mom that they became a welfare mom, collecting states like conservatives think that poor women are collecting baby daddies. No, we don't need everyone to come to Canada. Musk and his boyfriend's Trumpy daddy can stay right the fuck where they are. Anyway, I hear that Trump and Putin are going to be meeting in Alaska. Do you think they're going to stop by Sarah Palin's toilet seat on the way? And more importantly, do you think that Putin remembered to bring the condoms this time? I really do not need another Trump turd knocking on my door. Trump's had so many butt babies by Putin at this point. Like, seriously. Porn stars, world leaders. Everybody's had a piece of Trump's ass. I don't know how they can live with themselves after. I prefer my bed partners to be able to string a sentence together after all. Anyway, this is supposed to be a chill stream. I promise I'm going to stop being political now. Even if my existence is political, brain. The man's basically made of McDonald's fry oil. I really don't think we should burn him. We've got enough trouble with pollution as is. Talking about burning Trump at the stake. Captain Planet would cry. That's an insult to both snake oil and lemons. Yay, I spilled my beads again. No, vehicular lemons are fine to make fun of, but not real lemons. Real lemons taste good. I'm gonna have to make some coffee soon. Okay. 4. Hey, you're an angry baby cat. Is everything okay? Hey, baby cat! Uncle Nelson calling! Oh, I love diamond painting. I'm gonna do a lot of diamond paintings. I've actually done I've done some other ones. I've got a set of Nightmare Before Christmas coasters that I'm making for Magi. That's from a kit that I got from Temu. I have some other ones. I have the next one that I want to do. Once I finish the coasters and the blue rose, the next one I want to do is this one, Sailor Saturn. Ads! My apologies. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken? Long John Silver still has Advent. What? That nasty ass place still exists? Anyway, yeah, before you went to ads, I was just showing this is after I finished the Nightmare Before Christmas coasters and the one that I'm working on right now. This is the next one I'm gonna do. I have some other I have some fairy ones that I've got that I want to do. Some butterflies, some waterfalls. I've got. I love diamond painting. Um, it's it's fun. It's relaxing. It's very mindful. You have to be in the moment and paying attention. Um, when you're doing diamond painting, and I just really, really enjoy doing it. Um, and actually, it was funny because I was mentioning to my mom on a Skype call, Teams call, whatever the hell it is now, Microsoft's latest drunken messaging mess. And we were talking about how it's like dangerously easy to pick up new hobbies and just get addicted to stuff that you just do not have time for, really, on Temu because everything's so cheap. And it's like, oh, you get a new hobby, and you get a new hobby, and you get a new hobby, and everybody gets a new hobby. And my mom goes, yeah, so I recently picked up diamond painting, and I'm like, mother, mother dearest, my lovely, beautiful, smart mama cat. I really am your child because I have also become addicted to diamond painting. I should bust up laughing. The nail art supplies, the diamond painting kits. What else have I gotten into that I've been addicted to? Um, I've been getting a lot of personalized stuff on Temu. It's been really interesting. I've got some nail stickers with some of my chat emotes on them coming. I've got um, stuff that I've had personalized with Baby Cat's government name on them so that she has stuff for school because all her stuff for preschool, oh my god, she's getting so big already, preschool in September. But like the preschool requires all of her stuff to have her name on it. And I'm like, okay, I could stamp everything, or since I have to buy school supplies anyway and I have to buy some of this new anyways, I can go to Temu and I can have it embroidered with her name. Gonna stick with fantasy for a bit. Mm. Well, you just did sorcerer and demon. What about what about a druid or a wood nymph? I didn't tell. I said you did sorcerer and demon. I did not say what you did that involved a sorcerer and demon. That part is still a secret. That part's not getting debuted until I have a physical piece to show off. Sorcerer and demon could be anything from a painting to porn. And honestly, in this world's internet, it's more likely to be porn. And you did not draw porn this time. I'm telling you though, sorcerer and demon porn, there are some things that I've looked up for research on AO3 and oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Amaga. No, I'm kidding though. I think I've drawn more porn than you have. I actually still have a Fansly account. It just doesn't get used. You're being a little shit. I'm being a bigger shit. Not a big shit, just a little bit bigger than your little shit. Nymph? Yeah, I was thinking like a druid or a wood nymph or something like that. Maybe you could even do a series of like wood nymph, water nymph, earth nymph. Drawing fire nymphs is actually a really good excuse to draw some flaming titties. I'm super say so. I'm not. I know I'm not wrong. Respectfully admiring the flaming tatas. Flaming tatas would also be a really good name for a metal band. It's gonna be my fucking Rolling Stones AC/DC cover band name from now on. Place that you're working with right now won't let you draw fire titties? That's unfortunate. What did I pick up that D for? I didn't need that D. God damn it. That's it. Stream's over. I can't get my mind out of the gutter. I'm kidding. This is what happens when your attempt at being a normal married couple keeps getting interrupted by the results of other attempts at being a married couple. I sense parental nudity. I must interrupt now. But baby cat, I thought you said you wanted a little brother. No parental intimacy, only little brother. It's not how it works, child. I will now sing the song of my people. You need to send me something? Okay. You went looking through that site and found something interesting? Alright, shoot it to me on Teams. I don't have screen grab up, so I won't reveal what you're working on when I pull up the site. I know it's not your work, but I don't want to reveal the site that you're working with yet either. Like I said, I want to wait for that to make a big announcement when you actually have some stuff up for sale. So sad they had to fade it. Everybody wants to go. Oh, that's a vulva. That is a whole vulva. I am going to click-it-us away from that clitoris. This is not that kind of stream. But I think that answers our question about the site. I appreciate vulva, but not in the middle of stream. it is still a very good idea that I did not have screen grab on. That would have got me banned. It was a very lovely painting, though. I do like Trippy Volva artwork. There's an artist. I don't think I can show anything that she has done on my stream, but there's this artist that I've been following. She did this project in the 80s called The Birthing Project, and I'm just like, I need me a print of the crowning. I don't care. I do not care that that is an infant's head coming out of a Technicolor vagina. I need that painting. Because that is indeed what that moment feels like. Yep, that definitely answers the question, because there was no question about that. That was a Vagooter on my computer. Oh, absolutely. There is a difference between tasteful artistic nudity and porn. And like I was talking about this artist, why can I not remember her name? Why can I not remember her name? I'll pop a link in chat. Just give me a minute. I gotta find this poor woman's name. I cannot remember her name. Why does my brain have to be like this? Um, it's the final brain cell. Judy Chicago. That was her name. Warning, if you click that link, there will be a Vagooter on your computer, too. But yes, I love her work, and I would gladly put her paintings on my wall just to make the Strata Council make funny noises. And they can make funny noises all they want. Because if I want a vagina on my wall, I can do that as long as it's not facing outside. They can't say shit. I could plaster my walls with Playboy if I wanted to, and they wouldn't be able to say anything about it legally. I wouldn't. But that is a stylistic choice, not a moral one. You like choked when I looked at the link. Baby Cat will not be seeing that link. Yeah, it's funniest announcement ever. Honestly, if it's artsy and tasteful, there's no shame in nudity, and there's no reason to directly hide it from kids. Hiding and being secretive about these things has actually been proven to put kids more at risk of potential victimization if because like they don't know these things, they don't develop the language to be able to talk about them spontaneously, and like, I'm sorry, but if something happens, I want baby cat to be able to tell me so that I can find and murder a motherfucker. So yes, baby cat will know how to say vulva. Baby cat will know how to identify parts. Baby cat will also know terms that won't make the teacher squirm, but the preference for at-home conversation will be to use proper anatomically correct words. She's playing with the phone. She probably knows that you're in chat with me somehow. But yeah, it's actually been proven time and time again that teaching your kids the proper words and teaching your kids boundaries and that consent includes the right to say no, then these kids, they're less likely to be victimized in the first place. And if they are, they're more likely to be able to get help. So, yeah. Teach your kids the proper words. Nobody wants their kid to be a victim. But in today's world, too many kids are. And giving our children the tools to both prevent it and to get help if it happens anyway is an unfortunate yet essential part of modern parenting. Welcome back. Let's move on to some brighter topics of conversation, though, now, since we're all back. Anybody got any plans for the rest of the weekend? Other than just trying to survive this capitalistic hellscape? That's okay, too. We'll survive it together. And when we're done, we're gonna have a barbecue. We'll eat the rich and feast together. Survival in general. That is also a laudable goal. So glad we almost made it. So sad they had to fade it. Everybody wants to rule the world. You've got some more cleaning to do, but you're looking forward to writing on Monday and working on your workshop idea a little bit. Mama Cat and Amalga are gonna be coming over soon, in like 2 weeks. We're gonna have a very full space station. Ad incoming in a little under 5 minutes. Everybody's in another body. Oh yeah, there was the great body switching epidemic the other day. Oh, speaking of that song and Amalga visiting the space station in a couple of weeks, we have to get Chibi Mello and Eddie together to actually do a cover of Everybody Wants to Rule the World. We'll handle the animation later, but we've got to get the recording actually done. Because that's going to be awesome, and we need to let those feral little shits stretch their legs eventually. It would be a fitting introduction. Eddie is only mildly feral after a snack before. Yeah. After a snack, Eddie is only mildly feral. That song would be a good mini debut, pre-debut for Eddie though, if she really wants to work on the channel and get onto your channel eventually later too. Like do a soft debut with a couple of collabs with Chibi until we can get the recording system in the Void up and running so that she can have her own show. You know what I'm freaking craving right now? Taco Bell. We don't have one in any kind of appropriate distance from where the space station is docked right now. We have Taco Time nearby, but it's just not the same. I just need a little Decentury with my Crunchwrap Supreme. It's not the same without the gastritis. But seriously, I can't say I've ever actually craved Taco Bell, but the last few days I'm just like, man, I just want some actual fucking Taco Bell. It was weird. Like, just suddenly get this all-encompassing craving for Taco Bell. I took a pregnancy test just to be sure. I'm like, I'm on very, very good birth control. I'm on very good birth control. I am, even if I wasn't on birth control, I'm pretty sure nothing that could cause this craving to be pregnancy related has happened in recent enough time. But I took a pregnancy test anyway. It was negative. I knew it was going to be. But that's how bad the Taco Bell craving was. Hi, baby cat! Speaking of the reason I'm on birth control. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love baby cat. I just can't handle two of her right now. It is so statistically unlikely for me to have an ads. It's so statistically unlikely for me to have any kind of surprise anyway. But like, it's the first thing you do when you have a weird craving. You take a pregnancy test. It's just so ingrained in your psyche. Oh, something's weird, take a pregnancy. And it's not a bad habit to be in. But legitimately, we had to have baby cat on purpose. Because we had to have medical help to have her. And still, that's the first thing I think whenever I have a weird craving or miss a period because there wasn't enough in there for a bleed because of my birth control. I better pee on a stick just in case. It's never going to be positive. But just in case. Because the one time that something weird happens and I don't freak out about it and take a pregnancy test, that's going to be the time that it would have been miraculously positive. So regularly testing is also a form of birth control. Take that, karma! She's not attacking the phone and you. She just wants to play with the phone. She knows that I'm in the phone somehow. And she is trying to figure that out. Baby cat! Baby cat! Baby cat! Do you have the audio coming out of the TV or out of the phone? She's acting like your nipples are. Is it too hot out there to have your shirt on? I, I don't blame you. Just that's funny. Mm, I mean, it could be worse. Trying to see if I cannot find my be right back screen, so I'm gonna put up a random comic from my memes folder, and I will be right back. I have returned! I hear an angry baby cat! Baby cat! Why are you angry? Baby cat! Let me guess, she wants to read that Elephant Goes Potty book again, but you don't want to read it to her. She's throwing a tantrum and you don't why. Does she need water or a snack? It is 3 o'clock. Baby cat, do you want to come into the studio and say hi? No, don't start it with the Elephant Goes Potty book if she's not already got it and screaming for it. I don't want to start that argument all night again. I'd rather have to look at that ugly ass Petit Licorne character. Petit Licorne? However the fuck you pronounce it. I speak French like an American. Come here, baby cat. Come to mama.
Come on, baby cat. Let's go say hi to mama. Here you go.
Hey, baby. Here. What's the matter, sweetie pea? You could get her put some water and a snack. Now I'll hold on to her back here for now. You want to say hi? Oh, big sneeze. Big sneeze. Yeah. That's my diamond pen. Want to say hi? Say hi, baby cat. Say hello. My name is Baby Cat. That's right. That's how you do it. Yeah. Hello. I'm Baby Cat. I'm almost 2 years old. I'm going to preschool in September. No, it's... Yeah? No, it's... Yeah? Oh, it's...
Okay, Mallow Cat, I've got a applesauce and a water bottle for her. I'll put her in her high chair and see if that.
Here, bring the applesauce over here.
Okay.
Applesauce. Looks like strawberry applesauce.
Mm-hmm.
It's your favorite kind. Yeah, you were a hungry baby. That's why you were crying, huh? You hungry baby. Yeah, Bubba's back there.
Yeah, I was watching you eat.
Do you want a VTuber model? There's a lady from Japan who has her little 4-year-old girl do streams with her. She has her own VTuber model. Do you want a model too? So you can talk to all the people on my mom's stream? Maybe when you're a bit bigger and you have more real words. You need a better name than Baby Cat.
Oh,
No, you don't need a better name than Baby Cat? No? What do you want to be called then? What does Baby Cat want to be called?
Gremlin kitten.
Gremlin Kitten would be fitting. That good applesauce? Can Mama try a bite? No. Mama can't try a bite. Your head is stinky again. You need a bath tonight. Are you gonna let me wash your hair or are you gonna throw a tantrum? I'm gonna throw a tantrum. The whole neighborhood is gonna think you're drowning me. And that's the way I want it. Chaos. That's what your new code name should be. Chaos Cat.
Chaos cat.
Say thank you, Auntie Amalga. Thank you for the inspiration for my new code name.
yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What else? What happened next? Hmm? I feel like you're prepping to tell a story. He's trying to get your thoughts together? Gonna tell us a story after you finish your applesauce? Baby cat story break.
Okay, I'll take these out.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's how you use the diamond pen. Put your little hand next to mine. Little hand. So tiny. So tiny! And yet so big. You're like 3 times the size you were when I brought you home from the hospital. So tiny and yet so big.
Mm-hmm. Shall I return baby cat to the living room?
You want to go back to the living room with Baba? Have my diamond painting pen back?
Shall I grab her water cup?
She's got her water cup.
Okay.
Okay, go back to the living room with Baba now. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Come on.
You remember that too? Little potato of a marshmallow? I know, right? Oh, is she so small? She was so small. Hard to believe she was ever that tiny now.
Baby cat back. I'm just putting mama cat's shoe back on the line. Okay. Baby cat, come here.
Let's see. More D. Baby cat. Baby cat. Just not entirely sure why that one spot keeps ending up naked. See the top of my head? It's just the top of my head. I almost never have the same hair color for more than a couple of weeks at a time, so not a super identifying feature. I change hair colors and nail sets more often than the girl that used to copy my chemistry homework in high school changed boyfriends. No shade, just a statement of fact. The cheating part, though, that I'm going to judge her for. She could have been honest to some of those poor boys. But hurt people hurt people. It's not an excuse. It doesn't make it right. Fact of life. Some people are assholes because they've had to deal with too many assholes. There's a stranger right here. But you'll never know. Everybody wants to. Hmm. Probably from having to sleep on baby cat's floor like every day this week because she's decided she cannot sleep on her own. Mm-hmm. I've been thinking, I was talking earlier about how you can get customized products on Temu, and I've been thinking about ordering custom diamond painting of like some of the mallow notes, my twitchy notes. I think that would be fun, especially to do those kits on stream and like review Mallow Reviews custom diamond painting kit from Temu. I think also if I can find a wholesaler of like custom diamond paintings, um, it might be some fun, unique merch to put out. Uh, Diamond painting kits of channel art and stuff. I don't know, just something that I'm bouncing around. Getting tired of seeing FX's Alien Earth. Mm. I've got to get your subscription paid for again soon, Amalga. Because it's not conducive to a safe stream for me to have a mod that's being caught in ads, and I'm just thinking, yeah, it is definitely worth the expense to me to keep my mod subscription paid up. So I will pay for that for you again as soon as I can. Two ads you approved of, the Crisis Line ad for veterans and Domino's. Oh yeah, they can advertise the Crisis Line all they want on my channel. Advertise the Crisis Line, get people help when they need it. It's not enough mental health support for anybody, especially veterans. D almost got away from me. You'll accept sitting through the crisis line ad because that's at least important. Exactly. As for Domino's, right now it's one of the safer pizza places you can eat from, so you'll sit through a Domino's ad willingly. Yeah, it's strange. Like, Domino's really isn't like super good pizza. Like it's for fast food pizza, it's good, but like the fact that it's one of the few places that anybody with restrictions can eat at is it's wild to me. Like, Pizza Hut, at least here in my local area, they were one of the first ones to start doing dairy-free cheese options and gluten-free pizza crusts. And like that was the only place where you could like get pizza if you had any restrictions. And Domino's doesn't have as many options like that. But every time that we would eat at the local Pizza Hut, Maggie and I would get so sick. And like frickin' everything makes me sick. IBS and multiple food sensitivities is a fun life to lead. But even if I get regular cheese, because that's what they have at Domino's, I don't get nearly the same issues. And at Pizza Hut, I always get these wild blood sugar spikes after. And I don't from Domino's, as long as I eat like a moderate amount. If I overeat, I'm going to get a blood sugar spike. It's still pizza. But if I don't overeat, I don't spike like more than I'd expect to from eating pizza. But like I go to Pizza Hut or any of the other like chain pizza restaurants, and it's like, after you eat pizza, your blood sugar is normally 8 millimoles per deciliter. But you had one slice of Pizza Hut pizza, so welcome to 10 millimoles per deciliter. Diabetes is fun. Honestly, nothing surprises me these days. Even when I should be surprised, I'm just like, But that was the opposite result of what I was expecting, and I'm not surprised. It's like, there comes a point where you just stop expecting life to make sense. Some places have thin crust with more sugar than you think, while others have barely any sugar. Honestly, you'd You'd expect the hand tossed or the thick crust to have more carbs and sugar. Because for one, you have to add sugar for the yeast to do its job in a thick crust or whatever. Plus, there's more crust. So tell me why, if I'm getting a crispy thin crust pizza, why do you have to put like a quarter cup of sugar in the fucking crust? There's no yeast that needs to eat that shit. And yeah, it's gonna depend on the size, because when you use more ingredients, you expect that to include more sugar. Like that makes sense. But if I'm looking at the nutritional information for a rising crust pizza and a crispy thin crust pizza, and I'm looking and it specifies 12-inch pizza on both of them, why does the crispy thin crust, with everything else the same as on the other pizza, have a higher carb count? Make it make sense. There is less bread. Why is there a higher carb count? Oh, because you put half a 5-pound bag of sugar in one fucking 12-inch crust? What did you do that for? I ordered pizza, not crispy caramel. I had to give up a lot of places um when I developed diabetes. Like there were places that it really pains me that I can't eat there anymore, because they used to be the only place where I could get certain food because of my frickin' dietary restrictions that I already had. Like, oh, okay. Thanks, nature. You just weren't happy with making it difficult for me to find any place to eat. You had to go and make it downright impossible. Love you too, Mother Nature. The fun thing is, like, the dietary restrictions that I already had pre-existing, and like the chronic health conditions that cause the dietary restrictions caused the insulin resistance, which caused me to gain weight. And everybody's like, well, what did you expect? Of course you developed diabetes. Have you looked in a mirror? I've got news for you. I've been chubby since I was baby cat's age, first of all. So if you want to blame anybody for me being fat, blame my parents, because they were the ones feeding me. As for staying fat, the weight was actually coming down, and losing weight is what caused my diabetes. So, fuck me double hard! But yeah. My weight was due to hormonal imbalance and chronic health conditions, which was leading into insulin resistance. And the insulin resistance, which was caused by my other shit that was going on, caused the weight gain. And then apparently if you are gaining weight because of insulin resistance and then you lose weight the wrong way, you can give yourself diabetes. So, I was fucked from the get-go. This was going to be my life either way. I'm not bitter about it or anything. I just wish I wasn't swimming the shallow end of the gene pool. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of work the center here. And that one popped out again. Blue. Glued the bead to my finger. That's not what I meant to get back in the hole. And stay there! Don't recommend going through DKA for weight loss. 0 out of 10, never again. And the last time I dropped a whole load of weight all at once was because of pancreatitis. That's almost as traumatizing of a method. Refill my water. Hmm. They expected that you might get pancreatitis. It's a common complication in diabetes, and that's actually how we found out that I had diabetes. I lost a whole bunch of weight, and then I got really, 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 really sick. And it turned out that it was pancreatitis from the rapid weight loss, which was causing my blood sugar to roller coaster. Which then the blood sugar roller coaster, because of the insulin resistance plus the pancreatitis, Well, have my blood work done the next month, and hey, congratulations, you're diabetic. You get small pains sometimes, not all the time, mostly where you were jabbed there. Yeah, that you're probably gonna have that for a little while because of the biopsy. Baby cat is mad you're not reading a particular book. Which book is it? No worries, Maggie. What book is it that she wants you to read? My Ocean is Blue. Oh, that's a cute book. But yeah, she does get fixated on it. And it's quite a lot to read after about the fifth or sixth time. Um, See if you can redirect her to looking at Reading Beauty. Just keep an eye on her with that one because it belongs to the library. Baby Cat's still eating the knowledge. No, she has graduated from attempting to eat the knowledge into ripping the knowledge straight out of the book. So I've had to replace enough of our own books lately. I don't need to purchase books for the local public library, too. Not that I'm against donating to the local library when I have the funds to do so, but I just had to replace 3 of Baby Cat's books. And why are books so expensive? It's not the 1600s anymore. Mm-hmm. That said, if you'd like to support this channel without donating directly to the stream, go donate to your local public library instead. Because I'm not going to reveal where I live, but I'm not the only mom who's trying to figure out reading to toddlers. Knowledge is power. And sometimes that power is confetti on the floor. Ad incoming in about 4 minutes. What's with this ad density, Twitch? I'm sure I didn't set it this high. Alright. See you when you get back, Amalga. Why am I so obsessed with that one song today? Can my mental radio please switch tracks? Please? This is the 47,000th time that Everybody Wants to Rule the World has played on repeat. Like, can I get some My Chemical Romance up in this bitch? Culture Club? Hell, I'll accept the last unicorn at this point. You're gonna say back when the ads came. Ads! Ads up my ass! Okay, I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen. And the source of the last crumbling mountain, and the last lion roars at the last dusty fountain. They will stare unbelieving at the last unicorn. When the first breath of winter and the flowers is icing, and it seems like in the world left to mourn. In the distance, hear the laughter of the last unicorn. I'm alive. I'm alive. Well, I asked for the last unicorn, and guess what my mental radio switched to? At least it's not everybody wants to rule the world again. I'm gonna get copyrighted so hard if I actually put some music on. I guess I could try, maybe. Nah. It's not worth taking time in the middle of the stream to try to find music that's not gonna get me copyrighted somewhere. I guess you're just gonna have to put up with me singing half-remembered lyrics for now. It's no longer Montpellier in this bottle. I'm just too lazy to go get a cup, so I keep refilling this bottle with water. I am thinking of taking a moment, once I've used up this tray of number 4 beads, to put some coffee on for myself, though. There's too much blood in my caffeine system. Oh, pardon me. The heck was that noise? Was that baby cat just now? That noise, that baby cat? I keep hearing this weird noise. I can't tell if it's baby cat or if somebody let a goose into the house. I can hear it through. I've got my noise canceling headphones on just to help me focus on the stream and, in case somebody plays a sound alert or anything. But you probably can't hear it through the microphone because of the noise reduction that I have on it and the fact that there's a fan behind me. But I just keep hearing this really loud random quack, quack. I'm just like, is that baby cat or is there a goose duck hybrid running around? It wouldn't be the first time that a random critter's gotten into the house. And we're not going to talk about all the critters that I've let in intentionally before. I once brought a seagull home. Baby cat is bouncing on the couch and sitting on your head. That sounds about toddler. But yeah, I brought a seagull home once. In my defense, it had been hit by a car, and I had to get it out of danger so that I could call Wild Ark. And pretty much the only thing that made sense to the Mallow brain at the time was put him in a laundry basket and bring him home. So, walk into the we were renting a house at the time. I just walk in and Maggie and I, our roommate, who shall remain unnamed at the time because we are no contact with him, and an ex-family member of Maggie's just turns around and goes, I thought you were going to school. What's that? It's a seagull. Okay. Why are you and Maggie bringing a seagull home? Because he was hit by a car and he has a broken beak and a bloody nose and he can't stand up. And Wild Ark said to get him somewhere safe so they could come pick him up. And you brought him home. Well, what else was I supposed to do with him, asshole? I can't just stand there in the middle of the street with a seagull in a laundry basket. Like, I know it's a seagull. But one, they're a protected species, so whoever hit and ran on that seagull actually broke the law. And second of all, it's not going to cause any trouble. It can't walk, let alone fly. So anyway, after that unnecessary argument with the now former roommate, I did get back in touch with Wild Ark and gave them the address, and they came home, they picked up the seagull, and yeah, and they actually said, like, I did the right thing bringing it inside, because leaving it out in the sun when it was injured would have, it probably would not have survived. But they actually were, they got hold of me about 6 months later and said that they were able to rehabilitate and release the seagull. And I was invited to the release ceremony, but I had a midterm that day and couldn't go. So I said, just email me a picture. And they did. I don't know if I have the picture still, but I'll look for it, and if I find it, I'll show the picture on stream sometime. But yeah. Seagulls deserve compassion too, and like, in my mind, best thing to do was get it safe, get it inside out of the sun, make sure it was comfortable, get hold of Wild Ark, and let them make the call on whether they can save the seagull or not. I wasn't going to let it lay there and suffer. Life is life. And it also probably didn't help my mentality on the matter that it was less than a year since I had been hit by a car and left to die. So I wasn't going to put that pain on another living creature if I could help it. But, like, I mean, I'd still do the same today. I've always been that way, but it was a little bit of a stronger impulse even then. And, like, I understand not wanting a seagull in your house. And had it been mobile, I definitely would have penned it up and waited on the porch. But this poor guy wasn't even mobile. I wasn't going to leave him out there in the sun. And someday, baby cat is going to bring random critters home, and Maggie's gonna be like, "What? Why do you keep bringing critters home? Where did you learn this behavior from?" And baby cats just can point to me and go, "Mama." I learned it from Mama. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Now let's have a conversation about how to tell if a critter actually needs help or if you're better off to just leave it alone. They're good people at Wild Ark, though, by the way. If you have an SPCA local to you and they have a Wild Ark contract, those are good people to support. Because they do things like that. They'll come out and like they'll help you if you found an injured animal, and they've got like trained rescuers that can give you like first aid information to how to take care of these animals properly and how to keep them safe until an expert can get there. So if you have an SPCA with a Wild Ark program contract near you, like that's the best place to call if you find a critter. I'm not sure. Um, I'm not sure about other agencies that might do similar work to what Wild Ark does, but I know that there are some places where private rescues may be more accessible or better funded to do the rescue work. Um, but at least where I am currently and where we were renting when the space station was in worse condition, uh, before we moved back onto it by ourselves, the Wild Ark actually gets federal and provincial funding, so, as well as community donations. And like that is all that they do is they run education programs and rescue wild critters that are in need. They rehabilitate and release the ones that they can, and the ones that they can't release, most of them become educational animals. They and they're raised by Wild Ark, and they participate in programs like they go around to the schools and things like that, providing education to the little ones and to adults as well. They have adult education programs. They have resources for people that want to get into wild rescue. Um, like they will, if you're already volunteering with Wild Ark and you want to go to school to become a wildlife veterinarian or something, like they'll help you pay for it. and it's a wonderful organization, and the things that they do for the critters that live in our communities and are affected by human activities really cannot be understated. They do good work. And I really think that were it not for me being in the right place at the right time and Wild Ark being available to tell me how to provide first aid to this animal until they could get there, I don't think that that seagull would have made it. But now he's out there harassing beachgoers for french fries and pooping on cars like a seagull should. And I helped. Hey, baby cat, are you still watching? Hope the seagull poops on the head of the driver that hit them. Me too. You still watching, baby cat? Baby cat. I think baby cat might work with animals someday. Oop, I just got distracted. How many did I do wrong? Oop. In there. That one's wrong too. Okay, that one's correct. Where's that blue I was using yesterday? It's gotta be around here somewhere. No, I'm just use nail glue. Drop in there. Drop in there. Okay. D. It's back in there. 4. It's back in there. Okay. Oh, by the way, I found out something interesting regarding like cables and USB standards the other day. Apparently, even though they're readily available, you're not supposed to use USB extension cables. Like for a charger, I understand no USB extension cables because the extensions are not rated for power transfer. And I get that, but I have a webcam. I have my art cam up here so that you folks can see what I'm doing. I have an extension cable on it. I have a USB-C extension cable on it because the cable's not long enough. Because they give you like a USB cable that is built into the camera that's like that long. So I can't just put a longer cable on it. I have to use an extension because the camera's up here and the computer's under my desk. And that's the way it has to be. And even if the camera was on the desk, the computer it still wouldn't be a long enough cable. What am I supposed to do if I can't extend it? That may be why my image is so fuzzy, though. It's because of the extension cable. But like, what the hell am I supposed to do? You give me a built-in cable that's that long on a webcam, and then you tell me I can't use an extension, and avoiding my camera's warranty by using an extension cable. And all products will have their warranties voided if you're using a USB extension cable, because they're not legitimate devices. Excuse me, bitch? Give me a useful length of cable. Or don't get pissy when I use an extension. Oh, well, most people are using webcams with their laptops. No, bitch. Laptops come with webcams. Only crazy people who need multiple cameras are using a webcam with their laptop. Them bitches have them built in. So if I'm going to have a standalone webcam for any reason, the cable better be longer than this. I've seen penises longer than that. My cable should be longer than my penis. I mean, not my penis, except when I grow one. But you're gonna give me a cable that long that I cannot remove from the fucking camera, and then you're gonna tell me I'm voiding the warranty by using an extension cable. Go fuck yourself! Jesus Christ, is that what I sound like? Anyway, I'm done crashing out over USB cable standards now. Totally normal thing to crash out over in the first place, I know. I can't help it. Did you clip me? Oh no. Come on, load. I want to see this clip. Okay, that was a good clip, though. Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. Annie, I'm going to take a moment. Make some coffee. There's my bag. My box of trash bags for this can. I probably should not have done that over the diamond painting. I probably should not have stuck the box of tiny trash bags on top of the diamond painting canvas. Clearly, I am in need of this caffeine. I'm going to move the canvas over so that I can work on my table. These compost bags are even actually a little too large for this garbage can. That's fine. Temu. It's just the world's most adorable little garbage can with my name on it. I also got this from Temu. Isn't it adorably hideous? This coffee tin is not from Temu. This coffee tin is a recycled David's tea tin. Don't want flavored coffee today. I'm going to use creamer. Use some of this plain espresso grind. The green and black French press still exists, by the way, Amalga. The one that came with the Puerto Rican coffee that we bought the last time that you were here. Yeah, it still exists. It's in the camping supplies right now. I like to use the red and white one back here on my little hot plate, because the bottom of it actually almost fully covers the hot plate. But the green and black one's a little skinnier. It's tall and skinny. This one's short and chubby. It fits my hot plate back here better. You would assume it's... I mean... That mocha pot came from Puerto Rico. They just make things stronger there. Alright, while that starts, I'm going to pull up another random meme and be right back. Let's see, what do I have in the way of cute random memes? Oh, that one's nice. We'll do that one. Oh, the coffee was used up a long time ago. The coffee pot still exists, though. Okay. You'd be wondering why I hadn't used it up if the coffee was still there. Well, probably because it was so strong that it kept me up all night after drinking one cup. These are freaking cool, by the way. You put them in your freezer and they go firm. And you just Put them around your neck. It helps keep you cool when the weather is pissy and bitchy. Hello, webcam? Why are you not tracking? Oh well. Anyway. I think my model's just going to be frozen for the next little bit. How firm do they get? You would think they were frozen if you didn't know they'd only been in the refrigerator. Like they're still flexible enough that you can open them up to put them around your neck, even if you have a wide neck. So they're flexible, but almost frozen solid firm. But they're only fridge cool, so they're not as cold as ice. Oh, are they like a gel? You don't fill them with water. You don't. It's like it feels like they're full of water when they're warm, but you put them in the freezer for like an hour, hour and a half, or not the freezer, the fridge. The fridge, not the freezer. You can damage them. And you put them in the fridge for like an hour and a half, and then they get really hard, like as if they were one of those flexible ice packs that you the reusable flexible ice packs that would make them a gel type. Maybe they're a little bit firmer than the flexible gel ice packs, but they feel like water when they're warm. And then they go hard and cold, and I've got 4 of them. Only 2 of them are in rotation right now. Is everything okay out there? Yeah, they're really good when the weather's super hot because um, it's designed so that the paw part of the neckband is like right on your pulse points on the neck. It brings your core temperature down so fast. I use them a lot when I'm streaming these days because it gets really hot and stuffy back here, especially if I can't like have both windows open in this room, which I can't because one of them. Yeah, I I got them from Temu. They're not very expensive. Uh, I'm planning to order more, so I can give you a couple when you visit. Because I want to keep, I want enough that we have, uh, that like each adult in the house can be using one, and then we still have a backup for each adult in the refrigerator. I use them a lot for streaming. Oh, and yes, I did get new headphones. And yes, I did buy cat ear attachments to go on them. Uh, but yeah. Anyway. Let me get back to this while I'm waiting for my coffee. A bit of the mocha pot so that I can see when it starts percolating. Like I said, this kit is a couple of years old, so I can't tell you if the issue that I'm having with adhesion in some spots is anything to do with the kit itself or if it's age. Maybe the adhesive isn't holding the way it used to. I don't know. Doesn't matter that much. I came from Wish back in the day. Have I really like actually lost anything? No. Let's see. I also had to wipe down the canvas a couple of times because like it just got dirty, things got spilled on it, so beside the point. Is baby cat asking for dinner, Maggie? It is getting about time to feed her. We can do. Oh, they make Malga, those cooling neck bands. They make them in other shapes too. You don't have to get cat shaped. Temu just likes advertising me cat shaped things. I think Temu thinks I like cats or something. I don't know where it would get that idea. They have some that are bunnies. They have some that are just like plain U-shaped bands. They have a few different shapes. We'll take a look when you're here in a couple of weeks, because like I said, I want to buy a few more anyway. But there was one that was just like a U-shaped band that had like little round pads on the end to touch the pulse points. Ad incoming in 2 minutes. Baby cat, you want a song? You want me to sing the song from the dinosaur movie? Don't lose your way. Reach each passing day. You've come so far, don't throw it away. If believing dreams are for weaving, wonders are waiting to start. Live your story, faith, hope, and glory, hold to the truth in your heart. If we hold on together, I know our dreams will never die. Dreams see us through to forever, where clouds roll by for you and I. Souls in the wind must learn how to bend. Seek out a star, hold on till the end. Valley, mountain, there is a fountain, washes our tears away. Worlds are swaying, someone is praying, please let us come home to stay. If we hold on together, I know our dreams will never die. Dreams see us through to forever, where clouds roll by for you and I. When we are out there in the dark, we'll dream about the sun. In the dark, we'll feel the light warm our hearts, everyone. If we hold on together, I know our dreams will never die. Dreams see us through to forever, as high as souls can fly. The clouds roll by for you and I. None of those ads for interest. It played ads through my musical solo! Why would it do that? That's okay. Nobody but Baby Cat wants to hear me sing anyway. Two ads you would willingly sit through are no longer playing. That's because you said you were interested in them. Twitch doesn't want to show you ads you're interested in. It just wants to piss you off. Tell it you don't want to see suicide crisis line and prevention line ads. Tell it you don't want to see Domino's ads. Then it'll show them to you non-stop. In seriousness, though, if any of y'all are struggling, call a crisis line. There's always a better answer other than the permanent one. Hey, you heard that, Twitch? Amalga does not want to see men in corsets. No men in corsets allowed here. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind seeing a few men in corsets myself right now. Coffee's ready. I seem to have lost the vial of beads that I was working with just now. Oh, there it is. If the next ads feature men in corsets, then I'm right. You know it's going to deliberately not show them to you now just because we finally figured out how the algorithm worked. So now it has to totally rewrite itself. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Oh no. I'm almost out of creamer. This stuff is addicting. I found the powder creamer that I took camping with me the other day. So I'm going to see if it's still any good and bring it back here. Lid of my question on backwards. That's better. You know you're a VTuber when you're drinking your coffee out of your own merch. That's good. Is baby cat angry again? Baby cat, do 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 do, baby cat, do 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 do, baby cat. She might need an early night. She might still be hungry. Offer her a piece of peanut butter toast or a Nutella toast or something like that. Do we have any like fruit or other snacks? Because she's been really hungry lately. I would say offer her more food and some more water before you jump to an early night. Because I'm just wondering if maybe she's waking up in the middle of the night because she's hungry. You're out of bread. But we've got the hamburger buns. You can toast half of a hamburger bun and put some peanut butter or Nutella on that. She can also probably eat some of the cheese and cracker snacks that are in that snack bag. You might have to help her understand to dip the cracker sticks in the cheese. So maybe the peanut butter toast would be easier. But if you didn't want to like prep the toast, you could try one of the cheese and cracker packets. Excuse me, I gotta blow my nose. Mm. There's a calm surrender to the rush of days when the heat of a rolling wind can be turned away. There's a rhyme, a reason to the wild outdoors when the heart of this star-crossed voyager beats in time with yours. And can you feel my love tonight against the evening breeze? The world for once in perfect harmony with all its living There's a time for everyone, if they only knew that the twisting kaleidoscope moves us all in turn. An enchanted moment, and it brings us through. And it's enough for this restless warrior just to be with you. And can you feel the love tonight? Again, it is where we are. It's not make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. And can you feel the love tonight? And how it's laid to rest. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. And can you feel the love tonight against the evening breeze? The world for once in perfect harmony with all its living things. Well, you can't make the toaster faster, love. All you can do is hope for the best and hope that Mama singing to her will calm her down while the toaster does its job. On the bread. We're not toasting the baby. Tempting though it can be sometimes, we love her. We do not turn her into dinner. I told you she was still hungry. That sounded like a hungry baby cry. Oh, you know what other movie we need to watch? Because it's been too long since I've fucking seen it. You're not starving her. She's just going through a growth spurt. She's wanting to eat like every 2 hours because she's growing. You know what other movie we should watch while you're up here, Amalga? Since my brain's on Don Bluth films because I did we got to do An American Tail. Yes, that's not the one I was immediately thinking of. I was actually thinking of Anastasia. Everybody freaking cites that as a Disney movie, and it wasn't a fucking Disney movie. Oh, we've got to add Balto and All Dogs Go to Heaven to the list, too. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do a Don Bluth marathon. Don Bluth and snacks that we're normally not supposed to eat, and catnip for those who partake, and tea for those that don't. All the Don Bluth. All the Don Bluth. Because we are children of the 80s and 90s, and don't you fucking forget it. Disney walked so Don Bluth could run, except then Don Bluth kind of lost his mind after Judith Bartzi died and got really weird and dogmatic with all of his films. I have some catnip and a vape right now. I don't have a pipe going. I'm out of CBD gummies, but I have a catnip vape. Oh my gosh! My tea pad has been sitting there on the desk this whole time. I thought I lost him. Why am I so obsessed with obese blue cats? Seriously. Why? You know, it's okay to be having a hard time. Kids are difficult. Oh, you still want that tiger? You still want that tiger? Maggie, where did I put the tiger? You don't need to want that tiger anymore. There was one left in stock, and I knew how bad you wanted him. So I got him before he could go out of stock because I didn't know when the artist was going to make more. But it's around here somewhere. You don't remember? No worries. But Amalga, you don't have to want the tiger anymore because he was about to get. There was like one, maybe two left in stock the other week, and I had a little bit of extra money. And I was like, I don't know when the artist is going to make more. So I bought him. You have a derpy baby tiger waiting for you when you get here. You coming for catnip? Yep. Okay.
Baby cat, Mama will be right back. Please don't scream.
You can come back here. You can come back. It's fine.
I thought she wasn't supposed to be back during streaming.
Not normally, but right now it's fine. Oh, did she just say Baba?
I think she may have.
Yeah. Baba came back to say hi to Mama. You need your hair washed. Yes, you do. You need your hair washed. It's all crunchy.
I tried to get what I could with wipes and stuff.
Did you have ravioli for lunch and put tomato sauce in your hair?
It's at lunch. It's almost dinner now. It's 5:14.
Oh, five. Yeah, she had ravioli for dinner then?
Yeah. And then she was
Right,
still
I
screaming.
remember. I gave her lunch today, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's still She was still screaming, and the sandwich is helping. But
She's just extra hungry and extra cuddly right now. That's okay. That's normal.
okay.
She just had that I just had to buy her new shoes. I remember I was telling Mom, I was telling Shattered Starlight last night that she always seems to get an extra shoe size, and then a couple of weeks later she suddenly springs up 2 inches in height. So she is probably getting that growth spurt right now.
Baby
You can't
cat.
have my cold thing, hon. That's for Mama's neck to keep her cool because it's too hot back here. Mm-hmm. Yes. I hear you. I hear you.
I'll take one more of catnip, and then I'll get her back out into the living room.
Yeah, no worries. We've got an ad coming in about 2 minutes and 30.
Okay, come on, baby cat. Let's go back to the other room now.
Come on. Bye bye.
Baby cat, please. No more screaming. Baby cat, please. I'm doing everything I can for you. I'm doing the work.
So, Maggie, if you can hear me, the reason that I've been more lax about letting Baby Cat back here during streaming is because the way I have the art camera positioned right now and the way I have it zoomed in OBS, it's pretty much impossible for Baby Cat to get her face in the footage. She can get her hands and her feet in the footage if she's sitting on my lap, but she's not tall enough to actually get her head over the edge of the desk and into the frame. So I've been more lax about it because I don't mind if she gets her voice or her hands or something on the stream or in a video, but I don't want anything super identifying like her favorite clothes or her face or anything getting into the frame. Make sense? Give her a bag of puffs. I think we've got some Love Child organic blueberry apple puffs in the cupboard. And if we don't have any of those, we definitely have some Sunny Days vegetable puffs. So I've been thinking too, since baby cat wanted strawberries for her birthday, and we're going to be doing a strawberry party um in physical space for her. I've been thinking and considering about maybe bringing back some more of the old strawberry themed branding from my early days of streaming. My stream anniversary technically passed. Like the anniversary of the channel, the anniversary of my first stream. My first stream, which is lost media now, by the way, was actually a face stream. My stream anniversary as Mallowcat, funnily enough, is actually around the same time as Baby Cat's birthday. So I was thinking bringing back some of the strawberry themed branding and maybe doing a showcase. Will I be trying to grow strawberries again? I might try to grow strawberries again. It's gonna be harder to do this time of year, but definitely next spring I think I'm gonna get a better strawberry kit. Like I'm actually gonna go to the local nursery and buy strawberry kits from there. 'Cause strawberries are really hard to grow from seed to begin with. So getting them from the Dollarama was not the greatest idea. So I'm thinking about going to the nursery and getting some baby strawberries there next spring. And I'm thinking about like bringing back like my strawberry themed backgrounds. I'm actually not gonna bring back the original one that I used before. But I'm thinking like a newer updated version of the strawberry branding. And I'm thinking of like I showed you and Maggie the beginning parts of the strawberry marshmallow outfit that I'm making for myself for the stream model, and I've been thinking about like doing a strawberry themed background. Baby cat is eating puffs. Yep. She's hangry. um I've been thinking about doing the strawberry themed branding again. I've been thinking about digging up some of my older models and like showing the evolution of from Mallowcat version 1 to present. And I'm really wanting to see when you're here, Amalgam, maybe you can help me with this. I want to get the model ported into Blender and actually like properly sculpt a tail, because I want my tail back when I debut the strawberry marshmallow outfit. I missed my tail. Tails are very useful. You can say a lot without ever uttering a word with a tail. Thank you. Actually, having a model that has the tail that was present in all my concept art will be amazeballs. I've all of my models so far have felt slightly incomplete. I'm thinking about going through and updating and clarifying my lore and dropping a proper lore video soon too. She's throwing puffs and babbling. Maybe try giving her a few puffs at a time in a bowl instead of giving her the whole bag. That way, if she throws puffs, she's just throwing like the same 10 puffs, not the whole bag. You know, it's funny. You know how I kept used to having bleh, that bowl with the that bowl with the lid. That's a good bowl to use. Remember Amalga when we were younger, and I used to keep having dreams about having a baby on my birthday. You know what I just realized? She's thrown the bowl and is now doing toddler stuff. There you go. I just realized though, technically, with Baby Cat's birthday being so close to when I actually started streaming as Mellow Cat, technically, I did have my first baby around the time of my birthday. Now it'll just be double brownie points if I ever have another baby and actually give birth on my real birthday. Seriously though, isn't that a tech it yeah. It isn't that just that would be the wildest thing. That would be the best and worst birthday present ever. Happy birthday, your water's just broke. I still remember too the labor and delivery nurse's reaction the day that I went in to be induced with Baby Cat. I'm like, I need to get up and go pee. And I start to get up, And then, like, suddenly the bed's wet, like, wet. And I'm like, never mind. Or maybe I do still have to pee. I don't know. I'm confused. And the nurse just looks at me, looks at the bed, looks at the floor. There is no way you accidentally peed that much. Your water's just broke. I'm like, oh. Should I still go pee? Yeah, go pee, sweetie. And she gets on the phone to the nurse's station. So, Mrs. Cat just broke her waters. Rather spectacularly. Yeah, it's everywhere. Let's get housekeeping up here. And she's just so chill about it, but you can sense the little bit of panic in her voice underneath. It was so funny. My mom, I don't know what she was thinking watching all this because I don't know, obviously with me or with the sister right after me, I don't know how her waters broke, but from what I gather, she's always had like the little trickle with all four of her kittens. It was like the little trickle rather than the big movie gush. I suspect she was starting to think that the big movie gush doesn't happen in real life until it happened to me. I'm just sitting there like, you told me it was gonna be a little trickle. Mom's just looking at me, not saying anything. She's like, well, it was. Just probably thinking, well, it was for me. But you know, that's just me for you. I can't do anything halfway. I always have to be as dramatic about it as possible. It does differ. It depends partly on where the amniotic sac breaks and where the baby's positioned, and some of it has to do with how mom's positioned. Like, I had been resting on my back before, so baby cat's head was probably not fully engaged in my pelvis at the moment. And then trying to stand up probably shifted her just enough that, like, the waters broke right underneath her. And since her head wasn't in the way to stop the flow, well, I did the Hollywood splash. Turned that room into a slip and slide. Having this conversation with a frozen model is hilarious because I'm just like not reacting while I'm telling the story. And like, but yeah, like, it was just so funny because like I was expecting like a trickle, or maybe if I had the gush, I was like expecting that it was just gonna be like the same amount as if I had wet myself. But I turned that delivery room into a public pool change room. That's how wet the floor was. It was everywhere. I am not kidding you when I say it was a scene out of a movie. I was very confused. It sounds like it's early night time. She's screaming for that book. Um, try reading Beauty. Like just redirect her to a different book. Try reading Beauty or Wolf Wolf Dog or I'm still trying to track down a copy of Interstellar Cinderella. I was able to find it at the library once and I haven't seen it again. But we've got Reading Beauty out of the library right now. That one will work. And then if that doesn't help, definitely Early Night Night. She is... The baby cat is becoming aggressive. Angry baby. Angry baby cat. Angry baby cat. Uh, 'Night night, baby cat. Baby cat. Baby cat does not appreciate being told that it is night night. Come here, you. Come here. There we go. It didn't want to flip over the right direction. When the last eagle soars over the last crumbling mountain, and the last morning rose at the last dusty fountain. Baby, could it be? It is bedtime for the toddler. This angers the toddler, and the whole neighborhood must know of it. My initial plan had been to always stream after baby cat goes to bed, but I was finding that I was so tired by the time she would go to bed on nights that I was going to stream. That I just wouldn't end up streaming. It just wouldn't happen, and I was becoming depressed because I was not getting my creative outlet. I wasn't streaming, I wasn't making videos, and that was seriously contributing to some of the postpartum symptoms that I am still struggling with to this day. But being able to get this time even when baby cat's awake has been really, really helpful. Because I have this time that's guaranteed every week now. And just that's, I cannot stress enough how invaluable it has been to just be able to have this in some form again. Just have this time every week that's set aside where I can play a video game or do my nails or make something pretty and just be a person again instead of just a mom. Even if I do have to listen to screaming through some of it. It's not anybody's fault. It's just toddler things. But it is okay and normal to need a break from your own children sometimes. And it's really important, even if you have to schedule it, especially if you have to schedule it actually, because if you have to schedule it, that means you're already spread too thin. But it is essential to make sure that there is some time for parents to just be people for a little bit instead of having to be on parenting duty all the time. You can't pour from an empty cup, but you can leak resentment from one. Yep. She have a Soothie and her koala in the bed with her, Maggie? You need me to bring you anything? I can't tell through my headphones if she's screaming koala or mama. Oh, wearing ads. Heck. There's a koala in there, but you don't have a Soothie. Okay, I'll be right back with a Soothie. Out of ads and there were no men in corsets. 10 out of 10, highly disappointed. Well, that's just rude. Whoops. It's getting dark. The baby cat has finally silented. Yay, silent baby cat. Yeah, that's fine, Maggie. I can throw a PNG up for you and you can come in and join the stream physically. I will have my headphones on. So, and you'll have to move some stuff out of your seat. Actually, I can do some of that. I can get my Diamonds Painting toolbox. Put it over here. And then just some garbage that needs to be taken out because I forgot to do it. when I was up just now. I'm not sure if there's a bead missing in here or if there's a bead missing in there. There's definitely some places where it's just not printed straight, but I'm finding placing the beads individually is actually more efficient than trying to use the multi-bead attachment, because they just don't want to go in straight enough when you use like the 4 in a row or 5 in a row. And I just don't feel like changing out the head on my diamond pen to a 3 in a row, which is really the only multi tip that I find is useful. Literally 1/4 for this section. And right side up, please. Thank you. Well, I can finish with the D's. Okay, fair enough, Maggie. Oh, oh dear. Yeah, I see. Well, I'm not going to call attention to it, Maggie. Thank you for sending me a message offline. Let's see. Moderation action. Let's see. Um, nothing. Nothing at all. I'm not. No worries. Like I said, I am not going to call attention to it. And hopefully nobody will notice until hopefully nobody will notice and I can is it still gonna if I pull the chat box up? Yeah, it's still gonna show in the chat box. So we're gonna not have a chat box for a little while until the chat can move a little bit more. Nothing happened, nobody's in trouble. It's been easily fixed. Yeah, I'm gonna need to edit the VOD just a little bit. Just blur that out in the chat box on the video and it'll be fine. Nobody's in trouble. It was nothing terms of service breaking. Just an accidental slip of a government name. Can you handle honey without having a huge blood sugar spike? Some people can, some people can't. if you can handle honey, if you've got honey and lemon juice and a kettle, you're going to boil some water. You're going to pour the hot water over about a teaspoon of honey, excuse me, and 2 or 3 lemon slices or a tablespoon of lemon juice. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Best not tempt it if you haven't tried it yet. Yeah. Although if you are getting sick, it's probable that your glucose will be a little higher than usual anyway. A lot of people find that they get false highs when they're sick. I get false highs when I'm sick. Hey, you leave the SCP Foundation out of this, Maggie. I don't need to deal with their bullshit again this week. I barely won the last argument with Dr. Bright. As much as I would like that certain someone to meet the plague doctor and experience a cure for the pestilence, I do not want to have to deal with the multiversal paperwork this week. You're not allowed near the SCP Foundation anymore after you bit someone? Exactly! I'm the only one that's still authorized to deal with those fuckers, and I don't want to. It was only the head and torso. They still had arms and legs to work with. I mean, you'd think some of the anomalies that they have contained would do more damage than that. I don't know what they were so mad about. Besides, it's not like you bit somebody important. Just because it happened to be the D-class employee that Dr. Bright was sleeping with that month. They shouldn't have asked about your tentacles. They tasted terrible. I'm sure they did. People who ask about your tentacles the first time they meet you tend to not taste very good. They're all bitter and salty. They didn't just ask, they also pulled one. Expect consequences. Fair enough. Humans really should know better. Do not pull the tentacle without permission. Humans are never prepared for what happens when they pull the tentacle. Much like in any anime or movie, except not as fun. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what's so difficult for humans to understand about this. Do not pull the tentacle, do not pull the tail, do not pull the hair, and don't even think about touching any speakers. We are highly trained professionals. There will be consequences for unwanted touching. Professional what? Well, that's for everybody to find out. Can't tell that part. It's classified. Life is not like an anime or movie. Welcome back. As far as an Akira diamond painting goes, I'm sure that even if we can't find one, we might be able to order you like a one-off custom diamond painting. Um, if I order a custom diamond painting from Temu and it ends up being really good quality, we could always like have one made. For personal enjoyment, it would fall under fair use. Is something you haven't made sense of yet? Yeah? Why did he want the motorcycle? Uh, you know what? We're watching Akira when you're here. It has been too damn long since I've seen that movie. And it just occurred to me that's a damn good question. Magi tends to be not as much of a fan of gritty, grimdark, experimental anime. Before the battle, he demands for a motorcycle, but why? I do not know. We're gonna have to watch it again and see if we can see some clues. Like I don't like Magi is not really into like a lot of the grimdark alternative experimental anime like I am. Um, so it has been a hot minute since I've seen Akira. They can. Um, I think Magi and I watched Perfect Blue together, and even that they were like, "This hurts my head." So it's like these experimental ones, like they're really you either love them or you hate them, and I totally understand why people would not be into them because they can get trippy, they can get uncomfortably trippy, they can get nasty, they can get. But like that's also why Magi is not allowed to read my Junji Ito books. Because even I have to be in the right headspace to read Junji Ito. The amount you've read of Junji Ito. I still disappointed with the anime. I didn't wind up seeing it, and I'm kind of glad I didn't because I have only heard disappointed Junji Ito fan noises from people who did. But remind me as well, I still have your Christmas presents from last Christmas because I never did manage to get down to the post office and mail those out. And you will know when you get it why the topic of experimental anime and Junji Ito came up. You saw small bits here and there, and it was very disappointing. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've heard is that it just does not lend itself well to an animated format. Junji Ito's style of horror does not translate out of manga well, and like it's like people are like, "We're glad you tried. We're glad somebody tried, but also let's all agree to never allow this to happen again." They changed this a lot of the stories. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that happens in Junji Ito's work does not translate well to um let's just say part of the reason that his work doesn't translate well, besides just not really being in a format that works well, is also because a lot of the concepts and things that happen in his work are not so broadcast friendly. Let's put it that way. Instead of the girl getting yoinked and hooked onto those mechanized sea spider things, they had the guy get yoinked, which made absolutely no sense, especially when in the manga one of the characters the guy goes to is his uncle. Also, that girl was so damn whiny, she's the last person I would want as a main character. Yeah, that sounds like a hot mess. After seeing snippets here and there, you were wondering if they actually went through the manga because it didn't even look like it. I've been noticing that a lot lately. I've been seeing a lot of like movies and media where you just look at it and you're like, did they read the source material? Shh. No. You scared the piss out of me. I'm gonna tell a lie and hurt you. No, but seriously, like, I have I've looked at a lot of media recently. Um and I've just been wondering, like, did you read the source material? Did you read the book? Did you read the manga? Like, did you even realize that you were writing a screenplay based on a book? A lot of the time I feel like the answer is no. Like, I get making some changes so that the narrative is easier to navigate in screenplay format. But that's not what's happening here. Alright, I'm gonna check. You would definitely have to break this up and do it in parts. This would not be a poster that I would recommend doing in one shot. Take your time, go slow, and section by section. You're probably gonna want to get proficient with a multi-diamond tip like this one. These are a bitch to learn to use right and keep the diamonds straight. But I would love to see that as a diamond painting. And yeah, you're probably going to destroy your wrists, but it would be worth it. Like that Sailor Saturn one that I was showing earlier, it's going to destroy my wrists. Absolutely, 10,000%. I'm going to be going snap, crackle, pop for the next month after I finish that thing. But it's going to be worth it. After all, yeah, you will probably want to wear something on your wrists. But, you know, beauty is pain, and diamond paintings are beautiful. Honestly, I'm probably going to need to wear wrist support tomorrow because of sitting here and doing this. Because it's been a while since I've done diamond painting, and kind of squeezing my pen harder than I need to. That's a bad habit. But yeah, I have wrist supports, you have wrist supports, but definitely that diamond painting would definitely be worth it. I want to see that when it's done. Yeah, you go ahead and bow out for now, Maggie, since your battery's real low and I still hear baby cat whining. I will see you later, Maggie. Getting these things to flip right side up is a trick. Got a few twos in here that need to be filled in. Two, 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 My apologies if my head occasionally bumps the microphone. It probably makes a god-awful noise. No way, I've not been going for 5 hours already. No wonder my neck is feeling cramped. Ooh. Ah! Snap, crackle, pop! I was hoping to get through the rest of this half, this right hand half, which is actually the top half. I was hoping to get through it, but I might only be able to finish this section. You could hear those pops? Holy crap! Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish like up to the middle or so. Just gonna go a little bit further and then I'm gonna wrap up for today, I think. I'm really on a roll and I'm having fun, but also like I'm not going to be able to move in the morning if I'm not a little bit logical about this. Hey Shell, it's going well. How are you doing? Word travels. Why didn't anybody tell me that my sound alerts weren't working before? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that it was not catching that. Hang on, 1 second. How you been, Shell? Been better, but not great. Yeah, there's no music today because I've been having trouble finding stuff to use, but sound alert should be on now, so I'm gonna replay that sound alert for you, assuming that my computer stops being a PP.